Fucking okay. So first off, I'm gonna point out that fucking I had to manhandle two different players last session because they kept not being able to stop touching things.
Oh
Two
no.
players.
Hey, it's not my fault I rolled a natural 20, you fucker.
I tried hinting at the we probably shouldn't take things from the dead conversation, and that went right over people's heads.
Helen, why are you starting in the middle of the session?
I don't know. So we navigated the cave, I think, and then we realized you were gone. We found a bunch of fake gold that people tried taking, and we ended up not. Except for, I think, Ben took a little bit, and something happened. I don't remember what happened to him.
Oh no, Not took some.
Was it
Not
not?
took some and felt the cracking of his oath.
Oh, that's right. And then we went to the Gitrog nest, which realized had like a path that led down into the cave, which led to a catacomb underground. We navigated the catacomb and found a tomb belonging to some very important noble. And we also found a giant skeleton monster thing, which turned out to be the possessed bones of the saint we were looking for. So we have those now. And then
You
when
stole
we were
bones?
investigating, yeah, it was still bones now. And then while
Right.
investigating the tomb, they found a magical artifact that I was trying to keep people from not taking because, taking things from the dead is typically frowned upon for most cultures. But
Well,
not over here
taking
decided
taking
to
the
take it.
remains of the dead is even worse.
Hey, we were told to, and we're returning them back to their burial site. It's not that bad. It's actually better than leaving them there. So, the fucking artifact in the tomb, I managed to keep Fen from taking it because I literally picked him up like a child at a candy store. And
It's true.
unfortunately, my hands were too full with Fen to grab Not, who grabbed it anyway. And
To be fair, Not was trying to lay coins on the eyes for the ferryman.
yeah, he was trying to do like a burial rite thing, and it ended up coercing him to take the weapon in the thing.
Yeah, it's
So
fire.
he is no longer a paladin now. We don't know that yet.
You
But
guys don't know that. So it seemed to have drained all of the magical properties of his body, as well as the majority of the experience that he's had. So, like the training he's had, it's drained the majority of them. It seems to be something he cannot throw away
He's trying.
or get rid of.
So we don't know what the hell's happening with Not, but Not's no longer what he was. And we have since tried leaving the cave, and that's where we're at now.
Perfect.
Okay.
So, wrapping into the section, that was a good recap. I don't think there's actually anything you missed other than Max returning. Max ended up leaving
That's right.
before the fight and ended up wrapping back around. Everybody had gotten what was called a long rest potion, which allowed them to recover. The side effects from the potion is basically you can't, for player knowledge, you can't drink another one during the same, before you've had another long rest. So these potions are very useful, but they can only be used once per long rest. They enact a kind of lethargy in your body that if you were to try and drink another one, not only would it not work, it would actually induce exhaustion. Which only those of you with alchemical knowledge would have any real ideology about and would need some testing to actually get accurate information on. She joined you for the excursion into the cave and then deeper in, Boris, who had dropped her off, did not return for her, but did take off. Originally, he was planning on waiting. Now he did end up fucking off because people started getting really weird and aggressive. So he disappeared. He was not about that life. So what we're picking up on is you guys just made it out of the cave. You guys were able to climb up the slope. It was funny because the slope is kind of like a cheesecake grater slide, which everybody struggled to get down. And Ash took the brunt of literally everybody's ass.
Right. You're welcome.
Because Ash tried climbing down, everybody else decided to slide down.
I tried to climb down, remember?
Willingly or
Did
not.
not work.
But in that process, you guys did manage to get up without taking further damage. You guys were a little more careful about climbing up than you were from climbing down. We meet back up, and as you guys get up to the nest itself, Ash, the amulet that you're now wearing around your neck, Gaston's amulet, begins to glow and crack, and then disappear as it opens up kind of a circular hole. This is different than his other times of reappearing. Usually he just kind of slides back into space in a blinding flash of light. This is more violent, more volatile. As the space itself seems to almost tear a hole. And Gaston is just kind of deposited about 10 feet in front of you, as if regurgitated by some great beast. That's where we're going to pick up this session.
Holy shit! What the fuck?
Hi.
Oh, you're back again. Where do you keep going exactly? Like, have you found a way out of this damn place and not tell us?
No, I went somewhere else.
Okay, well, that's still somewhere else.
Yeah, it wasn't that great, to be honest.
Oh, did another dragon eat you?
No, not a dragon this time. No, I wish.
The wildebeest, the Tarrasque, giant crab.
No, a big open field.
Oh, so something pleasant.
It was a bit grey and black.
Oh.
People tending the fields.
How is
I
a
didn't
big
ex-
open? How is the big open field worse than being eaten by a dragon?
Well, and I don't know. They were screaming
Were they trying to like,
and running away.
chop you down with their like scythes or something?
No, they seemed scared and shitless, and they were speaking abyssal.
Oh, that's not good.
No.
Do you remember what they said?
Yeah.
Do I remember what they said? I don't understand
You know
abyssal,
the
so
language
I,
of Abyssal?
I don't
John
think
does.
so. Let's see. Language, common, and gnomish.
Okay, do me a favor. Make me a
Wait. Do I have a spell? Do I have a spell of comprehend languages that could help? You know.
You do, but that would not help. You would have had to have it up while you were there,
Okay.
and everything was happening too fast for you to cast a spell.
Sure.
However, I will give you if you can get above a 20 for a performance check, I will allow you to replicate what they said.
Okay.
To an actual abyssal speaker.
Yes.
23.
23. Gaston, through his proficiency in performing and his abilities of, storytelling and whatnot, just from his craft, he's able to replicate the sounds. Roll me a history check just to see how much of it you remember.
10.
10. From Craigjaw, from what you know of Abyssal and the replication that Gaston's doing, you get some of it's lost in translation and whatnot, and memory loss and whatnot. But a lot of it seems to be concern about someone appearing, holes in the plane, something about telling her, and then that's really all you can get.
Huh. Interesting. That can't be good.
Since I understand Abyssal, do I hear this too?
Where do you get your language proficiency from? Your Abyssal language proficiency, I should say.
From being a Tabaxi.
Then, yeah.
Okay, then.
Yeah, Craigjaw speaks 5 different languages.
I only speak 2.
Yeah, I speak Abyssal, Common, Giant, Primordial, and Sylvan.
So, you guys gonna do anything with that information? You gonna share, Craigjaw?
Yeah, I'll share something along the lines of, well, basically, what he said was that he encountered somebody who was upset about holes through the realms, and to inform her, who I'm supposed is probably their superior leader or something. But holes through realms is never a good thing.
It's like the ones he's been traveling through.
Probably.
Yeah. Can I check myself for any damage or things that should not be? Like a checkup on myself?
With just a physical checkup, there doesn't seem to be any real differences. You notice that your skin's a little more pallid, but that's about the only thing that you'd be able to see yourself.
Yeah, first thing I check is my balls and then my dick, and check if it's all hanging,
Priorities.
Yeah, I know.
And nothing has really physically changed about you. You look more pallid, but that's about it.
Alright. And I'm probably thinking that, imagining how, because that was the only thing I really remember, right? And then I'm already back, so for me, time spent was quite less than they should have.
You spent about 3 seconds there.
Yeah. So, are we gonna go deeper into the cave, or?
No, we're actually on our way out.
Right, have you gone deeper?
Yes.
Oh, you missed all the fun. As I lift
Yeah,
up the
okay.
bones.
What the fuck are you doing with bones?
It's the bones we
They're
were
in a
said to
bag
retrieve.
on Max. Pause. They're in a bag on Max's hip.
Oh,
they
they're
don't just have open thing of bones. It's a bag of bones.
Max has the bones. Okay, so I'm gonna lift Max up by her lifting the bag of bones. Okay.
You cut out for me. You lift me up by, and then it was dead silence.
That was a joke. I was gonna lift you up by the bag of bones at your hip.
Gotcha.
Okay, so when did we start collecting bones?
The quest that we
Craig
were
just
on.
kind of looks at his attire.
These are
I
the
thought
bones.
we just were here I thought we were just here to kill the frog.
We were sent here to retrieve the bones of Saint Andrew.
Oh God!
Wow.
Don't do that. Sorry. Sorry, I misclicked.
Hello.
All I remember last is that we were sent to kill the thing. Or I'm okay.
I think there
Right.
were actually two quests kind of intertwined. Um, the monsters were in a way, but not in a way, kind of guarding
Everybody.
the cave.
Okay.
Okay,
Um,
pause. Everybody roll me a history check before you continue the conversation.
me as well.
Yes, including you. You were there.
Dirty 20. Boom.
I got an 8.
Another 10.
You know what, Max? From now on, you're only allowed to roll history check. That's a more reasonable modifier.
No.
What's history?
Oh, but I mean, technically, Craigjaw also has an eidetic memory of every last month.
In regards to what?
Anything.
No, how are you getting it?
Keen mind.
Hold on. I don't think it works like that. You're talking about the
Hello?
feet?
Yeah, the feet keen mind.
You always know which ways. You can accurately recall anything you've seen or heard within the past month.
Which would include instructions about quests and everything like that.
assumes you're paying attention.
Why wouldn't I be paying attention?
Because you don't like public.
But if I'm being told to go and do something to my face,
Either way, you rolled high enough. Guess- Fucking Max is the only one who doesn't remember why you all are here.
I rolled an 8.
You rolled an
I don't
8
even know why. Yeah, I rolled an 8.
total. Okay.
Yes,
So
total.
you and Max are the only ones who don't really remember why you're here. You just know you're supposed to be here. Ash, Knot, and Gaston, you all remember that the Father Petrovich himself had stated that the bones of Saint Andrew are in a catacombs beneath the Gitrog's nest, this strange creature's nest. You now know that that's Gitrog monster. That's a completely different topic. Craigjaw, you remember that there was, in fact, 2 hunting quests for monsters on the Lake Zarovich. One was a frog-like creature that Danica had said that you guys were not prepared for, which was very evident, considering Knot and Fen nearly died twice because of it. And considering the second fight was easier, that's a terrifying thought process. That being said, you do know that the other one is being handled by a previous adventurer who accompanied Bill on his travel, and it is the monster under Lake Zarovich. But that someone had, I believe it was Boris, had mentioned that you might be able to get coin for the larger of the 2 creatures that you ended up beating earlier than you had intended. Go ahead, Gaston. You were saying something before I had you guys roll history checks.
No, it's okay. I now don't know what I was saying. Right, bag of bones. Right. So yes, I only thing that I did really remember was the hunting mission, and then Yes. So we were kind of split up before, I think. So, all right. So 2 missions intertwined. We got a bag of bones. Killed monsters. What do we do now?
Go home.
It's been a long day.
My
Okay.
home is far away. I kind of wish to go home right now, to be honest. Even
Well,
if I have to see my father.
I'm not
Actually, I need to ask him a few questions.
Well, Max shouldn't be carrying this priest around longer than we have to. I keep thinking I have the priest.
Yes,
I just nod.
we should
At that
return the
comment.
bones.
So let's go turn the priest back to his grave.
Okay. I would like survival checks from everybody to see if you guys can, how long it's going to take you guys to get back to Velaki. And we will just fast travel you back to Velaki.
You said survival?
Survival,
Yep.
please.
Oh, I'm good at these.
Fucking
Oh, wow.
evidently not as good as Ash and Max. Jesus fucking Christ, you do.
I got a
22.
21.
All right,
I
all
got
of you.
a
Not
21 as
pushing
well.
You guys in the wrong direction, though. He
Not.
points at little parts of the path where he's like, "Oh, maybe we should turn here. Maybe we should turn here."
Grab Not by the collar of his coat and pull him off.
But the rest of you guys know the exact way. You guys actually make it in like an hour to get back to Velaki. That is not the one that I wanted. Fucking, where is it? Is it this one? I wanted the map. Yeah, you make it to the Blue Water Inn because that is the last place you went to before, unless you guys are headed directly to St. Andrew's Church. But this is who handed you the quest originally.
We should go to the church first.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a moment. That is a completely different map. I got it. All right. You guys do end up making it here. It only takes you another 10 minutes to divert. And as you guys begin to come in, you notice that the town itself, as you walk through it to get to St. Andrew's Church, you guys are welcome to move up to the first pews as I'm explaining this. You guys notice that the town seems a little more lively. The people are starting to prepare for what looks to be a festival. Much of the town is kind of in the beginning stages. People are cleaning up and organizing. Cragjaw, you're in charge of Fen. Gaston, you're on this map too.
I had to
You
pee.
get, huh?
I had to pee.
Oh, you're good. I'm gonna put you guys together, and then I guess Kellen might have stepped away, so I'm gonna move you guys up.
I'm
It
right here.
appears
Sorry.
like there's posters hanging around, and the beginnings of some of the different beginnings of streamers and kind of a more lively and festive viewpoint. You don't see any real cause for it. You guys are good to step up to about here. Sorry. And as you get to the church, you notice the church is actually a lot cleaner. The as if the entirety of the church, the pews themselves have been, polished, and much of the woodwork has been upkept better. You notice a lot of the candlesticks have been replaced, as if there's fresh new ones. And as you guys come in here, Father Petrovich looks at you guys and goes, "Ah, yes, my people. I'm mildly concerned about why you're here. You don't look worse for the wear. What do you need?"
I hold up the bag of bones.
Why are you showing me a dusty bag?
These are the
Can I walk
bones
forward?
of Saint Andrew that we were sent to retrieve.
Ah, yes! That's who's supposed to be retrieving them. Do not step on my pew. Back up. And he
But
steps down to you and kind of takes the bones from you and goes, "What did you do to them? They're maligned with necrotic energy. Did you guys do something to this?"
all we did was retrieve them. We didn't do anything.
What state did you find them in?
Standing on his feet, swinging weapons at us.
This should not be
Undead.
possible. Was he still wearing his amulet?
Yes.
Curious. Tell me, did you notice anything magical about him or the area that was, off?
I hold my hands up at like very big around. Like he was very, very large.
Okay, so they casted a spell to make him bigger. That does not. Did you find anything like any form of magical transportation? Any off magical energies? I've got 2 spellcasters at least in front of me.
There was a magical circle of what looked to be a teleportation, but it was not in active service. It was missing some of the runes or something for it to be active.
Interesting. Well, that explains how somebody got in there to cause this problem. Well, these need to be purified before I can set them to rest. But you guys have done well. I appreciate it. Yes. Give me but a moment. And you see him kind of take off down past Cragjaw. He pushes past Fen. Doesn't even care that you're standing there. Goes into one of the side rooms. This one in particular. Comes back out, slams the door shut, comes back through, grumbles, goes into here, slams the door shut behind him. You can hear him like shuffling through a bunch of papers and slamming certain drawers before he comes flying out and goes, yes, here we go. And kind of brushes past everybody like he belongs here. He goes, okay, now, in order to meet my Night Lily friend, you must have a letter of recommendation from at least 2 people. So, one of which is me. You have my recommendation from that. And he hands you a slip of paper, signed and sealed with a wax seal. And for those of you magically intuned, minus not, magically intuned, you guys would see that there are glyphs of sealing around the edge of the letter itself. That prevent it from being opened by the wrong people. That's the only purpose of the seal. He hands it to kind of in between Max and Ash.
Ash will take it.
He goes, okay, that is one letter of recommendation. I would suggest either going to Danica and seeing if you can get a recommendation letter from her, or perhaps from the apothecary. She might ask you to do something in exchange for her letter of recommendation. Those are 2 people that I would suggest going to. And you can take the very stinky, leathery frog hide with you and out of my place. I just cleaned the church. Me and Irina spent a long time in there. You will get payment from Danica either way.
Thank you.
Now, if you would be so kind, I have a festival to prepare for.
Father, I have one more question. And I'm going to pull out the revolver. Do you have any information on this, or can you help me with this?
No, I do not. And since you are no longer a child of God, you are not welcome.
Fair enough.
What
Anybody else have questions?
what festival are you preparing for?
Ah, yes. It is the Festival of the Blazing Sun. It is the festival in which we honor the god Lathander, and he holds up his hands in kind of praise, like, he goes, and it is the renewal of the sun where we burn an effigy in honor and pride of god Lathander and his renewal of crops and blessings of the burning sun. But that won't happen for another week. So,
All
I
right.
guess...
Well, I guess we'll be seeing you.
Oh, you are invited. We will be holding a feast in the morning after the festival. So it'll go festival late into the night, asking for renewal of the sun, and then in the morning we will have the feast of Saint Andrew, and then that will be the festival itself.
Does this renewal of the sun bring the sun back? I haven't seen it since I've been here.
And you see for a moment he goes kind of dark. He goes, "The sun is always there. It's always looking upon us. The problem is the clouds of Strahd's domain. Now that is always existing." Any more questions?
Yeah.
I have a few.
Yes, small Matt.
Gnome. Do you have any idea about any ravens? Like a raven, raven black armor, kind of stuff.
Well, I mean, yes and no. The Ravens are more of the Church of Ravens, which is the Raven Queen herself, the Queen of the Rightful Dead. Most depictions of ravens are with her. You would better ask either the librarian in town. He has books on the matter, or I guess you could ask Danica. She seems to have many of the different ornate feather orchestrations. Ravens themselves are also a family crest of the Tsarevich, which is the House of Strahd. So there is that. I mean, you'd have to be more specific.
I believe I had like a necklace, or I had like I had something about the raven. I don't remember what it was. Let's see. Black raven armor. Did I have it in my inventory?
No, you guys met a set of Black Raven armor. That
Right.
was in the Lugosi Manor.
Yeah.
Roll me a history check for any of the other ones, though. Let's see if you
Do
can
I still
grasp on.
do I still
remember?
do I still have that playing card of the raven?
Yes.
I had
You
to
still
go
have
without warning.
tarot cards. Yes.
Yeah, the tarot card. I will show him that one.
He goes, "I don't know why you have the Vistani's card, but the Vistani are not welcome in this church, and I would ask that you leave, if you would be so kind."
I am always that kind. I was just finding out some question what it all means.
If you have questions
Sure.
about anything else, that would be fine, but that is a taboo subject here.
Okay, I'll put it away. I'm not the believer or anything. I'm a more of a believer in people kind of person. So have a good time at the festival. I might see you around, and probably have some wine later. Um, right, Ash, let's go.
Right.
Okay.
Thank you, Father.
Where are you guys going next?
The Blue Water Inn.
Blue Water Inn? Okay. You guys are welcome to have your conversation as you're going, but I just wanted to make sure I have the map ready.
As we're
So, as you guys
walking
begin to travel,
back to the Blue Water Inn, El kind of asks Gaston why he was inquiring about ravens.
Well, it kind of has to do a bit with all the things that we had happened and a little bit about my past, I guess.
About your past.
Yeah. You know, how can you say it? You know, I'm not supposed to be this. This wasn't, well, this was my calling, to be honest, but how can you say it? I was supposed to become a town leader for my
Really?
people, but yeah. Though I was a bit entwined with the music and wanted to learn about the outside world, because that was the one place, the one thing that I couldn't do was allowed to leave. Well, I was allowed to leave, but I was not allowed to get back in, to be honest. So, and it's, yeah.
How does this have anything to do with about ravens?
Oh well, now that you know, the times that I faced out and stuff, I met like this guy who recognized me, but turns out to be my great grandfather. So, and it all happened inside that weird fucking place, house. So I'm trying to, you know, try to piece out everything that tied into prophecies and planar forces and that kind of stuff. So, uh, you know, this shit doesn't happen. This never happened to me before. I never traveled outside of planes. I'm not that strong kind of magic, so somebody else is doing it. Either this Strahd person is doing it, or I don't know.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm trying to figure out all the pieces of information I have. Like especially, I need to go to Kresk to see this Ivan. I have this ring with a spider on it. It's still pointing me towards the direction I want to go, and I want to go where the thing goes. You know? So yeah, if we have time, I would like to go to the library, maybe dive into some books.
Sure. Sure, we could.
at this point, you guys kind of walk up to the Blue Water Inn. No,
Oh,
fucking yes. You're not on this map.
no, I see the map, but I'm not on the map.
Sorry.
I see everybody sitting at the bar already, so. But yeah, you know, I'm trying to piece all the things that we've encountered, and I've lost quite a bit of information already. So
Right, I was just confused as how ravens fit into all that.
I have no idea.
Can Craigjaw pipe up real quick? As I've been like Craigjaw would have been eavesdropping on this conversation the whole.
Like, well, the thing is, it is all connected to planar things, and maybe the Raven Queen and the Shadow fell. Because that's something that
Craigjaw would have piped up that all he knows about ravens in this land is that they are deemed like watchers, right? They're the eyes of many of force in this land, and it is bad luck to harm ravens in this land. So that's about it. Like, he doesn't know much about it. He just knows that, like,
And there's still that one piece that the dragon said to me: change, shadow binds, and forgotten ties. Like, what I also encountered in that place is that brother, or the person who met that rat
Oh my
guy.
god!
What's it called? I don't know. The brother of Ivan, in Kresk, Rat Man, and he told me that my family has been helping people inside of the Shadowfell, trying to return people from the Shadowfell, like some sort of prison, freeing them. Peter Pumpernickel, that was his name, I believe. Was not my grandfather, but that was the name of that guy I met, Peter Pumpernickel.
Say that 5 times fast.
Peter Pumpernickel, Peter Pumpernickel, Peter Pumpernickel, Peter Pumpernickel.
That was only 4.
Yeah. Okay.
I-
But that's and that's why I said I wouldn't mind going home. Maybe my father can explain like some of those things that he wanted me to be prepared for, and I'm thrown into everything because I was foolish and young, and now all of my family stuff coming back up.
Right.
As you guys begin to walk up, you notice that much the way the rest of the town seems to be cleaning up and getting ready for this festival that seems to be happening or is going to happen, you notice that hanging on the Blue Water Inn door is a sign that says attend the Blue Water Inn's Festival of the Blazing Sun. Food and drink are free for the night. Limit 1 per customer. All caps. Enjoy your night as best you can, for in the morning we feast. And at the bottom it says sponsored by St. Andrew's Church and the Baron. You guys have free reign. That's all of you.
And I'm free,
You guys have free reign.
falling.
Only Ash moves.
I feel like Fen would just like sit up against the well that I see.
Okay. If you want to sit out here, that's fine.
Were the
So
recommendations we were supposed to hand in, or
Danica looks at you and goes, "Oh, you guys made it back! Wonderful! Now, I heard from Father Petrovich and a little bird that you guys managed to retrieve the bones of Saint Andrew. Now, and she kind of flips through some papers, realizes it's not in front of her, puts those papers away, pulls out a big notebook, starts flipping through, and kind of pauses at one particular page, and you guys can all see that it is a hunt quest for killing the monster under Lake Zarovich. And you notice that in like the brief moment she pauses, there was a name written under it, and that name has now been scratched out. as if they didn't succeed or they gave up on the quest or something. And then the next page is the frog monster that you guys fought the first time. She goes, okay, and I believe you guys completed this one as well. You guys fought the giant frog, right?
Yes, like
2.
4 of them.
4?
Yes. Quite.
2 very big ones, 2 smaller ones.
She kind of looks over at the door to the kitchen, and you see a lady walk over and whisper to her, and then walk out before coming back out and starting to serve food and drinks to people. And she goes, no. 3. You don't get extra gold just for lying to me.
We're not lying. We killed 4 of them.
Yeah, because there were 2 big ones and 2
We're
baby
not-
ones.
We're not exaggerating to get any extra gold.
You guys did only fight 3.
There was the little one that Gaston. The cave.
Yeah, 2 in the first cave, 2 in the second cave.
The little one doesn't count to her. She goes, okay, what evidence do you have of fighting 4 of them then? Because
I'll
according
put this
to my
bite
knowledge,
mark on my feet and my whole body.
to
The
my knowledge,
acidic-
there was only 3 adults.
Right.
The acidic
There
parts of
was
my armor.
3 adults and 1 smaller one.
She kind of pulls out a different note, kind of like the small pack of papers that she put underneath beforehand. She kind of flips back through it and she goes, well, you weren't even supposed to do anything with that one. I have a capture quest for it. I don't suppose you kept it alive.
No, sorry. It tried to eat us.
Well, that person's going to be very unhappy. Well, I'll send a message with that. Muriel, Muriel, and Muriel's made it over to here. Before she kind of looks back and goes, yes, madam? She goes, Muriel, can you tell the client that this is not going to be possible anymore? She goes, yes, madam. And you kind of see her rip it in half and toss it in the small pile of garbage. She goes, okay, well, I guess I have to take that away. You don't get anything for the small one. The small one was a capture quest and, well, a little more difficult. That's not going to be possible anymore. It's not an ongoing one. So it's not like if you found any small one, you'd be able to do it.
Sorry if we were
Well,
better
that's,
informed of its importance.
Well, it doesn't help that I wasn't given all the information. You weren't given all the information because I wasn't given all the information, and that is the client's fault. So, not your fault, not my fault, not the client's fault, but a matter of miscommunication. So, in exchange, you all are going to take this 50 gold and give it back to the apothecary. She's the one that wanted it. So you're going to take this 50 gold and give it back to her alongside Muriel, and the apologies necessary there. And just as exchange, you know. It prevents me from doing extra runs. So that will go there. As for the big one, that is 1,000 gold bounty. Would you like it split up amongst you? I see 1, 2, 3, 4, and big, tall, and ugly in the back. So 5, that would be 200 gold apiece. Or would you like it as a lump sum? Or would you like it as an exchange for a different item? Gold is kind of universal here, but I do have some magic items that are worth 1,000 gold. If you would like those instead.
Well, there are 6 of us actually, but I don't know. Like, we'd possibly have to talk it over and of what you have to offer for it.
Okay. Well, for 1,000 gold, I could do. She kind of shuffles around behind one of the barrels. For those of you with more keen eyesight, particularly Not and Max, you guys would notice that she's got a small trap door that seems to hold more precious items, just because of your craft. But you guys do see her fumbling around on the ground, and she pulls out uh, a few different items. One is a rather large-looking sword made out of onyx and steel. In that process, she right alongside it, she pulls off a couple of ordinary-looking bags, a rather large backpack, and then uh, what appears to be a large chunk of amber. She goes, "These are the items I could perhaps trade you for that 1,000 gold. Money kind of circulates anyways. It all gets back around to me. But these are what I have to trade right now. I do have 1,000 gold. That is separate if you want that 1,000 gold. Magic items just a little more common. So what I have here from right to left is a great sword of keen attunement. This will give you an extra attunement slot. It basically allows you to branch out your mind just a little bit more and allows you to attune yourself with another magical item. Whereas typically 3 is kind of the limit for most people. This will allow you to do 1 extra. The 4 bags right here are all bags of holding. They're a group, so these all together would be $1,000 or 1,000 gold. This is a backpack of holding, which is slightly different. It allows you to store organic material without it rotting, as well as be able to store quite a bit more. Whereas these 4 small ones only hold about 500 apiece. This actually doesn't have a limit capacity, or at least one that we haven't found yet. We have extracted all of the items from it. And then the last item is an amber. We're not quite certain what it does, as no identification spell works on it. However, it does seem to make you resistant to most magical elements, as long as it's in your possession, and seems to interact oddly with similar stones.
I go for the stone because I like unpredictable things.
She
No,
smacks your
don't
hand
you-
and goes, "You only get 1. Once you make a decision, you only get the 1.
and I
I'm just
don't.
giving my opinion.
Like I said, we're not all accounted for here. I don't think we should be spending somebody's share without conversing with them first.
I'm just giving my opinion.
I know.
So,
I
these
think-
are the items that I can trade for. If you don't want to choose now, I can put these away.
I think for now we should take the gold and discuss it with.
Oh, no. Once you make a decision, you don't get to change it.
So we can't bring
I
you.
can try them later.
I don't sell these. I give these out as rewards for doing quests.
Mm.
If
How
we need
about
to
I
make a
give you a question
decision,
then?
I would suggest either going for the 4 bags of gold, since we normally have 4 people all with us at a time. It would work. Or we'd give the backpack to Cragshaw.
I was thinking the backpack might be quite handy, being able to store food.
Yeah. True. Hey, go over the backpack, man.
I guess as long as the 4 of us here, or 5, looking back at Craigjaw, are in agreement.
Yep.
Okay.
Craigjaw doesn't give 2 shits about money.
Fine, we'll take the backpack.
All right. She grabs the great sword and the 4 bags of holding and the odd amber. Gaston, you're the one
Yeah.
with it. You feel a jerk and tug from your backpack, as if something in your backpack's trying to get out. As she shoves all these into the trap door and shuts it.
Madam, wait. Madam, wait.
Yes.
And I'll open my backpack and I'll see if I can find something that was moving.
Right at the top, kind of brushing against the top of it. It's not trying to get out anymore, but it seemed to have made its way to the top. Is the odd chunk of amber that you received in the Lugosi Manor. I believe you have it. Should have it.
I know I have one as well.
Yes, you both do. Yours did not react though.
Okay.
I'll take out the amber.
She goes, "It's very pretty. I don't know what you want from me."
It moved when you took out the amber. It responded to it.
That is not my concern.
It is my concern. I have this amber. Yes, it moved. It shook my backpack. Can you pull it out again? I want to test something.
Well,
Pretty please.
if you would like the chunk of amber, you can take on a harder quest, and I can give it to you as a reward.
Fine, give me a quest. I'll do it myself.
Damn capitalists.
Don't say that, small one. I'll hold you to those words.
She goes, "Okay." She pulls out her big book. She goes, 1,000 gold reward. Well, we have the Werewolf King over by Kresk. We have the Dark Spirits in Argynvost. We have a man by the name of Casimir amongst the Dusk Elves has a quest worth 1,000 gold, but I am not certain what it is. Seems to be a fetch quest of some kind.
Fetch quest.
Yes. Not exactly certain what, but it seems the most simple.
I have a good relationship with elves.
She looks.
What'd
at
you say? What? Yeah, I have.
Not wasn't meaning like she didn't give you a bad look. She's like she's an elf, so she just kind of like looked at you.
You're not the only elf I know.
I didn't say that. I was just merely looking at you.
Okay. I don't know. Do we want to take another job or what? Like I don't mind. You know, it just something reacted weird in my bag because of the amber. So
Right.
one more puzzle to fix.
We've been so busy lately. I don't even know exactly what we were all supposed to be doing anymore.
Well, the last time you were here, you had said you were going to do the rescue mission in Argynvost, which is a.
Oh,
I'll leave the
yes.
reward for later.
We still have that mission to do.
You do. You guys had mentioned that you wanted to see the apothecary. We have a small mission that you had mentioned, finding the lost library of Vallaki. And then I believe I heard the apothecary ask you guys to find her night lilies or investigate why that supply is not coming. I believe she asked you, Ash, about that. But
Right.
those are the only three things that I have seen.
Right.
And then you have the one that I just asked you for, which is going to the apothecary and giving her that 50 gold.
Right. So I think our next stop is back to the apothecary. And then since we're still in town, some of them about a lost library.
Yes, a library.
Yes, there's you can ask the bookstore owner about it. He is actually just down the way from the apothecary. I mean, there's not much information on it. It's from our understanding, Bill and his group tried finding it while they were there. We don't know why they couldn't find it. Maybe you guys will have better luck.
Possibly.
Well, I'm here now, so everything is lucky.
Kind of gives you an off look and like.
Come on, it's a joke.
That.
I'm joking. You cannot trifle with luck.
Right. So it sounds like the apothecary, and then possibly looking into this library.
Okay. Well, it is kind of getting late. Would you like dinner or
Well,
a room to stay in?
of course. I thought thought I had maybe had paid for a room for a couple of days. I wasn't sure, but I can pay for it again if need be.
No, you did
Yeah, I
pay
like
for
that.
a night. You just haven't used that night.
Oh, okay.
You guys have made it. It's close to
Wait,
sunrise.
wait, is that late
Yes.
or that early?
Spent a long time in that cave. I'm not quite certain what you were doing, but yes.
Fighting monsters.
Dying.
You could, in theory, continue for the day.
Well, I don't know if the shops are open quite yet.
I know the bookkeeper doesn't open until noon. He doesn't trust anything. He's only open for a couple of hours as well. So you're gonna be catching him between noon and 2.
Okay. And do we know about what time it is now?
Give me a nature check. All of you.
Myself
Everybody
included?
who's in the room.
Oh, come on. I deal with
I
nature.
don't know what time it is.
I think
It's
Craig John knows exactly what time it is.
I was gonna say I'm pretty sure Craig John knows exactly what time it is, courtesy of
Keen mind. I know exactly how many hours are
left in the day. We're on a new day.
Okay.
So the rest of you don't quite know, But Craig goes like, yeah, it's about 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning,
Oh shit!
and it was a miracle that you guys made it to Velaki without encountering something.
Well, I think.
Thank God for 20+ survival checks.
I think breakfast is in order
But
first.
unless Craig just shares that with you, all you guys are aware of is that it's
Early morning.
sometime past midnight.
Correct, right? Does seem to be still quite early. Maybe breakfast is in order then.
Okay. You said there's one more of you. I don't see him.
He,
So unless you're gonna grab him, I'm only gonna give you 5 portions.
I'll order one. I'll pay for his.
Okay. I don't typically do that. Our cutlery doesn't leave the inn, but that's fine. Muriel, same orders from last time, if you would be so kind. Muriel kind of rolls her eyes and shuffles off into the back and comes back in.
Ash makes a comment, kind of underneath her breath, but still for Danica to hear. He probably doesn't even use utensils.
And in front of each of you is like a well-placed meal. In front of Knot and Ash, you guys have fish, small portions of fish, as if one fish was split between you two because it's not easy getting fish. And then lots of potatoes. Everybody has lots of potatoes. But in front of Max, you guys see a kind of on the rarer side steak, and in front of Cragjaw, you see just mostly potatoes. It's a lot of potatoes.
Was the
The
rarish
third
kind
one
of
is
steak?
just kind of a mixture of everything.
Was the
Sorry, what'd you say,
steak
Kendra? I
made
didn't hear that
for
last part.
Finry?
No, there's a little bit of meat, a little bit of fish, a little bit of potato, what seems to be some kind of leafy green. She's like, I'm not so certain who that's for, but here. And she just kind of hands it to Max. Because that's the person who's closest.
I will get up to go check on Finn outside, see if he wants to come in.
He's kind of dozing off, just sitting up against the well.
Aren't you gonna come in?
He just shakes his head. And Sylvan made people.
I ordered you some food.
Because he hasn't had that happen to him.
Was that?
He's confused because you have food for him.
Well, I imagined you'd be hungry. The rest of us are getting some food.
Yeah, he does a nod at you. I think he doesn't know what his reaction would be fully. It's strange. But he does take it.
The food is inside.
Oh, did it? Okay, fuck.
I was just coming to see if you would come join us for breakfast.
He doesn't want to go in, so there's a problem there.
Okay. So Ash will go back inside. And
Um,
did you stop her?
DM,
Oh, yeah, never mind.
DM, do I have met this woman before? This bar lady, right?
Yeah, she was here when you guys were first getting all these quests. This is Danica. This is the owner of the Blue Water Inn.
Yeah,
She's
and
also
the priest, the father told me to talk to her also if I wanted to know things, learn things. Or was that
She's one of the ones that seems to have a lot of motifs of ravens, and as you look around, you can kind of see raven feathers are hanging from the balconies because it's a two-story building. You see a lot of the candles are held by claws, bird claws. You see much of the ornate woodwork as you kind of do a bit more looking around now. You notice a lot of the woodwork is raven motifs and whatnot. This is also the person who could write you a recommendation for the night robes as well. That was given to you by Father Petrovich as well.
right? So I go stand on my bar stool, and then I'm gonna put my elbows on the bar, and I put my face in my palms. Hey, miss, can I ask you a bit of a personal question?
She looks at you and goes, I suppose. What do you want to
Right.
know?
Well, the decor, the ravens. I'm very fascinated by it
And
because I've been having some problems, but I had something with a raven said to me before, so I don't know what it means. So I'm asking for help.
well, I don't know what to tell you because ravens are all across the realm.
Do you know
Ravens
any
are.
raven? Do you know any ravens on tarot cards?
Let me see. And then you see her kind of like palm your face and push it off her counter. She goes, also, elbows off the counter.
Okay, I'll go into my bag and I'll put the card on the table. Right. So I'm really trying to figure things out. I have no fucking idea where to start. This is the first place and time that we really have some free time and figure things out on our own. So I'm gonna flip open the card. Do you know what this means?
Kind of grabs it from your hand and goes, well, this could mean a few different things. Do you have any more direction you can give me with this? Did Madam Eva tell you anything alongside this?
Fuck, what did Madam Eva tell me? Fuck.
Do any of the rest of you know what he's talking about?
We were
Do any of the rest of you have raven stuff that I need to know about?
just a necklace.
Let me see.
And she pulls out from her armor a little silver raven feathered pendant necklace that she had found.
She reaches out, grabs it,
Ah,
kind of pulls you closer.
ow.
Yes, this is a amulet of the Raven Queen. Keep in mind that you and I need a private conversation later. And she kind of pats your head. She goes, however, I do, and she reaches forward and grabs the other amulet that sits around your neck. And it's a much longer chain, so she doesn't have to pull you closer. She goes, but this... And she kind of looks over the whole group. And you get a sense and change in the atmosphere. She goes, this, however, is a little different. we all need to talk about this
What about it?
later.
I cast fireball.
No.
One more thing, madam, and I'm gonna place the revolver on the counter.
Shush!
Okay, go.
He looks at Gaston and goes, "Now, have you figured out what Madame Eva said to you?
No, I don't remember. It's been a long time for me.
You are useless." She goes, "What, young cat person?"
This, and I'm gonna place the weapon down. Can you help me with this? I don't know what it is. It seems to fire magic out of it, and I'm cursed with it. It can't leave my side. It can get a few feet away from me, but it always goes back to this weird thing on my hip. A holster on my hip.
I don't need something I can't use. Anyways,
No, I need it identified.
Don't care.
Just to clarify, the other necklace was the unicorn necklace that I wear. And
Nope, you have the amulet from Kayla. The amulet Kayla had on her possession. You put it around your neck.
amulet that Kayla had.
Kayla had the amulet of the holy symbol of Ravenkind. You have the book for Curse of Strahd. She had that.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize I did have that.
You had that. Gaston has the pack that Torvald had.
Okay. Okay.
It was found alongside the book of Lathander and the Raven Queen.
I remember that. I have nothing, man. I'm scrolling through my notes that I have, and Jesus, man.
All in all, like, I had 4 necklaces, and then, like, I guess 5, but the 5th one was one that Gaston popped out of, so I guess that broke or something.
Yes, it disappears whenever Gaston comes
Yeah,
back.
the only thing I know is about the sentient black raven armor. I don't know if she knows anything about that.
You asked her about this car.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me see if I have my notes on it. But in the process, do me a favor. Roll me a history check. Let's see if I can find my notes on it.
23.
20.
I know it. It's just that me don't know. Gaston knows it. I don't.
You yourself do not remember.
No, man.
And
Gaston,
I don't have it written down. I had it written down somewhere, but now I don't, and I don't know why.
Wasn't there a recording of it?
There was somewhere. I think that was amongst the videos.
On the Dread.
Let's see here. Let's see if I can find it. Because it's actually super important that you know this information.
Man, I haven't played Dungeons and Dragons. I'm only playing Baldur's Gate at the PlayStation 5 a bit now, but
Don't get me started on Baldur's Gate, bro. I've put way too much time.
Lie.
I've done some pretty like remarkable things in that game, and I've never been able to replicate. And it's been really unfortunate.
Okay. So, basically, you are able to recall, but you can't remember her exact words. And you give what you do remember, which is basically that ravens are both good omens and bad omens, but there's not
Oh, yeah.
much certain with like how it's presented. It doesn't display which is which, and that ravens are the key to finding things. More specifically, finding out what's going on or finding out what's happening. And she looks at you and goes, well, that's something we can discuss when we discuss your friend's holy amulet there. And Mr. Cat Person, I would suggest asking your young friend here about whether or not he can identify it. I am not going to try and find somebody who can identify an object that isn't of any worth to me.
Well, at
Yeah,
least thank you for trying.
What'd you say, bud?
Well,
Oh, yeah, no,
thank you for trying.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. He goes, yeah, anything else? You guys have dinner here. You got the extra plate for your friend.
May I take this outside?
Just this once.
I'll
If you
make
do
sure
it
to return
next
the plate.
time, we're gonna have issues.
I'll make sure to return the plate. Thank you.
Yeah, one more thing. Do you know anything about the Shadowfell?
No, but I suppose I could send you to somebody who does.
That would be good.
Okay, well, she kind of ruffles through some feathers and looks at Muriel, and Muriel kind of goes to the back, seems to be slamming shit around in the kitchen before disappearing further in. Like, before you could see her through the crack in the door, then she just kind of disappears off to the side before coming back and handing Danica a sealed letter. She goes, here, this is a recommendation letter to Bill's friend. He will give you more information on what is going on with like the Shadowfell and everything like that. He's the one who's best to ask. And it has the exact same symbols as the other letter that you got from Father Petrovich.
Oh, hey, that was the other letter of recognition that we wanted to have, right? Or do we need another different letter of recognition?
I don't know what you mean.
We got a similar seal letter from Father Petrovich.
Oh, really? What did he ask you to do?
I don't remember. I was eating some snacks and drinking some wine.
Oh, you're useless. Miss Ash, do you remember what Father Petrovich handed you that sealed letter for?
Oh, was it to give to Danica? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So,
No.
no?
Oh. It's your letter of recommendation to the guy who sends out night lilies.
Oh, okay.
You were suggesting to go find Danica or the apothecary for a second one.
Oh, okay. That's where I got mixed up. These are our letters of recommendation for the person who has the night lilies.
Oh, yeah, Bill's friend. Yeah, typically you need two, but usually one from me is enough to at least get you a conversation with the man. But if you've got two, you might be able to, gain his trust a little bit. You know what? You might be able to get a third one, which is extremely rare. He might be able to help you in a grander sense if you get one from the apothecary as well.
Well, thank you. We will certainly do that, or try to at least.
Oh, yeah. Of course, I'd love to help. It's just sometimes you have to be a little gruff and a little rough.
Gruff and rough to whom?
Anybody who doesn't mind their manners.
Quite. So did she actually give Ash a second?
No, she gave it to Gaston.
Okay.
Gaston's got it.
Oh, okay.
I
Where's
got
my
it.
cutlery? Where's my plate? Since you're back.
Oh yes, I handed him the food. As soon as he's finished with it, I will return the plate.
Her eyes kind of narrow, and she goes, "You better."
If he breaks it, I'll pay for it.
It's not about paying. Do you know how long it takes to make a plate in this fucking land? These are nice plates.
I know, and I did tell him to be careful.
It takes forever to get one crafted. Now, I get it, but I've only known you for 2 days.
I understand.
Now, are you going to do this quest for the Dusk Elves to possibly get that chunk of amber?
She looks back and forth. Did I miss something? Like, weren't we apothecary, library? Was this Dusk Elf thing?
Well, he wants the chunk of amber, but it requires 1,000 gold quest.
We have time. We have other missions that we still haven't finished yet.
It is on the way, oddly enough.
To where?
The young man that you are seeking, you have to talk to his uncle to find. His uncle is a Dusk Elf.
On the way to Augenvost?
No, on the guy who delivers the night lilies?
Oh, right.
His uncle is a Dusk Elf.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess we can
See-
accept it. We'll just get to it when we finish what we have planned.
Okay. Well, you're gonna have to talk to the uncle to find where Bill's friend is. The reason for that is Bill's friend moves around.
Right.
So it's kind of hard to pinpoint where he is at any certain time. So you have to touch base with him, find out where Bill's friend went, and then you'll be able to go from there to find out about the night lilies and everything.
And how do we find this friend?
Now, the Dusk Elves stay near the Valaki Vistan. So, and she kind of pulls out a map. This is a complete map of Barovia. You can see Kresk on it. We'll go to the screen that's actually the atlas. So this is the map she pulls out for you guys. You guys can see the town of Barovia over here, and Castle Ravenloft over here. You guys can see the windmill here. This is Valaki.
Do you
Okay,
have
you guys
another
do
one
have
of
full
these?
Unfortunately, no. It's really hard to get a hold of these. I could get it copied for you, but that would take a couple of days.
A copy sounds nice. I mean, it doesn't have to be fancy. I mean, just plop a paper on top of it and trace it.
No. If we're gonna do a map, we're gonna give you a good one. Quality over quantity.
All right, fine. We will take a copy.
Okay. So the area you're going to is about an hour travel if you know, go directly there. You'll cut straight out of the gates and go directly south, and you'll find it. It's a very loud place. But branching off back towards Valaki is a small cut. It's kind of like a game trail. You'll be headed towards that area, and that is a small village of Dusk Elves. You're gonna go there. I would suggest avoiding the Valaki Vastanis, at least for the moment. They are aligned with Lord Strahd, and we're not certain where they're going to be, you know, addressing things when it comes to people. They might be hostile to you, they might not, and I'd rather you not get in trouble with them. Okay? So it'll take you all together like an hour to get there, and they're right about there. And you can talk with the man's name is Casimir, and he'll send you on your search quest, but you should be able to get information as to where Bill's friend is from him.
Quite right.
And she does give you like detailed instructions on like what you're looking for the game trail that you're looking for and everything like that to make it easier to find.
Okay.
She goes, all right, and rolls it up and folds it and gives it to Muriel, and she goes, would you be so kind as to get that copied, please? It will be about 200 gold to get it copied.
Jesus.
It's rare to find a very complete map of Barovia, and I would like it detailed. So, because this actually displays all the different dangers of the area, like you notice the little house off to the west. That's actually a swamp area, and you can see it by the depictions. Is anybody proficient in cartography?
I don't believe. No. Nope.
I feel like if anybody was, it would be Gaston. Gaston, are you proficient with cartography?
Oh, is that a real skill?
Yes. If you have proficiency in cartography tools, you would have proficiency with maps.
I have a disguise kit proficiency, I think, and that's about it. I don't think a drum, flute, hand drum, or lute is gonna help us in this situation.
No.
I wish it could, though.
I do know Cragjaw has knowledge of this land, particularly the landscape itself. Cragjaw, you know that this is a very accurate map, and it is up to date. Whereas the last piece of map,
I mean, I would know that if anyone.
you can see it from where you're sitting.
Oh, okay.
Like, and this is like insanely detailed. Like somebody went through the effort of observing the entire land and seeing how it changed. Would you like to make note of that to the party?
I'll just tell them to trust the map.
So it is, yes, Mr. Tall, Dark, and Gruesome. It is very detailed. It is up to date as of last week, I believe. And she kind of looks at Muriel for half a second and then looks back at the party. I think it was last week that we had it updated. The parchment it's on is magical, so the 200 gold just copy paste the enchantment, basically. Basically what you're doing is the maps are attuned to each other. And so if I make changes on this map, it will make changes on that map.
Wow. Interesting.
Yes. So it will help. I promise.
And so she will pull out the gold for the map and the hers and Finry's meals.
She goes, "Oh, perfect. That's 210 gold, so perfect." She hands it to Muriel, and Muriel kind of stands by the door because she's waiting on you guys to finish your meal. And she goes, "Now, do you need anything else from me?"
I believe that's it.
Perfect. I see you guys are finished with your meal. If you would be so kind as to go grab your friend's meal plate
Quite.
and silverware, please.
Yes. Be right back. Grabs the plate. Hope he was finished.
Oh yeah, he was.
There you go.
She kind of gathers up everybody's dishes and goes, "Okay, now, if you would be so kind as to escort Muriel to the apothecary, I will get everything else figured out and send out letters. Goodbye!"
Goodbye.
Anybody else leaving with Ash, or is Ash going by herself?
Let's
No,
get
I'm
at it.
sticking. I'm sticking right behind Ash. Where did she go? There she go. Eh.
You went out the front door. Okay. You good? Okay. Max? You joining?
No, she's sitting there.
The minute everyone gets up to leave, I'm out.
Are you coming?
What were you
Max?
saying?
She's staring at the stack of papers. If anybody was looking at her, you would know she was staring at the stack of the quests.
What is it?
Ash would hear in the back of her mind, Wolf King.
Sounds dangerous. Not quite
Yes,
sure.
but that might answer some things for me.
Not quite sure we're ready for that one quite yet.
Can I help you, young miss?
Oh, she was just looking at the job board papers.
Which one caught your interest? Perhaps I can elaborate on it for a later time.
The Wolf King?
Ah, that's in the notebook. And she kind of comes back, pulls the notebook back, comes over, and she goes, "Ah, yes. So, this is a request from Bill. You guys are definitely not ready for it, but I can give you a little bit of details. The group of werewolves that house themselves near Kresk are led by a werewolf king. This is not the group that Bill leads. However, they are in direct opposition of Bill. Now, the request here is simple. You would touch base with him and you guys would organize a army to army fight, while you guys, the adventurers who took up the quest, would end up attempting to assassinate the Wolf King, while the rest of the werewolves are occupied. But since this is not a quest that you guys could possibly do right now, and she puts the notebook back, I suggest not letting it worry you. Trust me, nobody has made moves. If it becomes urgent, it goes on the board.
Come, we'll get to it eventually.
Yes.
She nods and stands up to leave, but doesn't take her eyes off of that book. It's like something's drawing her to that quest.
It does get tucked under the countertop. You do know where it's at. You can visually picture where it's at, so you will be able to remember it if you end up deciding to come back to take it.
Oh, God, not.
I'm just saying, she's a thief.
Yeah.
She is classically trained.
I have a plus 11 to sleight of hand, so don't test me.
These
I
people
would be
around
careful
here
about
don't trust
entering
us enough as it is. Let's not add to the fire.
I would be careful about angering the people that you're traveling with. Now, as you guys begin to travel into the streets, this is not the direction you guys came from. That's the direction you came from. And I need a death dog
And a fen.
and a Fenrida. Perfect. Cool. So, as you guys enter the town proper, you guys begin to see the streamers that are kind of more frequent now. Before, those were just clothes hangs. Now there's bits of paper and things like that. They're starting to get set up really nicely. You guys do know that this is not the section for the apothecary, but you do have to travel through this part of the town. And I assume you guys are headed straight for the apothecary.
Yeah.
Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be looking at the different stalls to see if there is like something to where she can get a weapon.
She doesn't see any stalls active yet. There's no like real stalls. But you do notice.
I was gonna say, I don't know if she actually said that out loud, but the first time we went to the apothecary, there was like a blacksmith right around the corner.
You would notice her looking around, but that's not really something like you'd be able to tell the intent for.
Yeah.
But in your looking around, Max, with your passive, you do notice a nice, finely crafted longbow sticking out of Fenn's pack.
Oh, what?
Yeah, Fen, you have a longbow in your backpack.
How long have I had that?
Since last session. You got it last session.
When the heck did that happen?
I know.
I don't remember that either.
The session before, it was in one of the Gitrog caves. It was the only thing that really stuck out to him,
Oh, okay.
and he put it in his pack.
It had to have been the first one.
I don't think that fits in your pack.
Well, his pack is more of a satchel, so it's kind of like tied across his back,
Right.
and it's like in line with it.
You're right. Yeah. Like, because longbows are pretty long.
Yeah.
Like, see, one
Um,
on my back. Yeah, kind of big.
But as you get to here, I'm working on it. If you would like to talk to Fen about that, now would be the opportunity.
Are you a bowman, Finn?
I don't think Ben even knows how to use a bow, to be honest.
Is this likely what he's saying, or?
No, that's just what I'm thinking.
But notice that I point to the bow at Fenn's back.
Right. He got that in the cave, I believe, right?
He just nods.
Do you know how to use that?
I'm gonna hold on. No, he does not. So he shakes his head. I rolled a 6 to see if I can.
No, you don't know how to use. That's not a part of your wildman training.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Stick throwers are not the fun part.
And yet
Fair
you
enough.
picked it up. Are you wishing to learn?
Honestly, don't see a reason he would pick it up, so I don't really have an answer. As Fed. God damn it.
So she'll kind of look at Max like, are you interested in it?
I nod.
Max here is interested in it. If you aren't terribly interested in using it or learning how to.
He'll hand it over you.
All right, Max, you now have just a regular, finely crafted longbow. This would be a good opportunity, cough cough not, to have Gaston identify the cough cough gun that you have.
Yes, I know. I was letting them have that
Fuck off.
entire moment. I'm just gonna
Cough,
tap
cough.
Gaston on the shoulder. Identify
Hello.
this for me.
What's the
Identify this
magic
word.
word?
Please and thank you.
All right. Right. It's cool thing, and I look down in the barrel. Pointed up and down. Did I had a full rest? Because
You have not.
no. So but it's a ritual, so I will need to stand still for like 11 minutes, and I can identify him.
You don't have to stand still, but
Okay.
I'll give you the ability to ritual cast it while moving.
All right.
But you can take the 10 minutes it would take to identify. Yes.
Yeah.
So
And ritual casting doesn't use a slot, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
You ever seen?
You did already prove that to me. So.
You ever seen that show, The Magicians?
No.
Okay. You can tell.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
So like to cast like their magic, they would like sit there and like do these like hand gestures.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, you're just walking, doing these hand symbols and the fucking wording.
That's what I imagine is happening.
See, me, I imagine the grandpa from Jackie Chan Adventures going "Umo guai guai fi di sao," just because it's funnier. You guys have made it to the apothecary as you guys as you see Gaston start working his magic on this strange handle with a barrel looking thing. Because none of you know what a gun is.
For some strange reason, I don't think you should look down it.
Please don't pull the trigger either. At least, I think that's a trigger. Don't pull any part of that.
I will try not to, but yeah, no, I will tell them what it is.
You're not done with it yet. Because it is
Alright.
a time-based thing. You've got 11 minutes. Starting now.
All right.
So,
Starting now. Focusing
rest
now.
of you
No
guys-
distraction.
The rest of you guys can go into the apothecary and talk to the worker there, if you would like. Finn, this does smell like an earthy place, so this is probably a place that you would feel welcome in.
Yeah, at least take a look.
Craggel's just gonna chill outside, watch the bard fiddle with contraption, pull out his pan flute, and just chill out.
As you walk in, the lady at the counter goes, "Yes, how may I help you?"
Hello again. We heard that, she's trying to remember I know there was the letters, and the thing that we were supposed to bring from Danica.
Yeah, and you hand over the small bag of gold that you handed.
50 gold.
That you got it. Yeah, and she goes, "What is this for?"
Apparently we killed some sort of Gitrog baby that we were not supposed to, and this was part of some mission that you had.
She turns and looks at Muriel, and Muriel goes, I'm sorry. We were not given all the information. We didn't know where it was. I don't know what to tell you. Other than we apologize. They killed it. It's unfortunate we weren't able to capture it. But I hope you can accept our apology. You do have a refund on the quest. If you need any more assistance, contact them directly. And the lady at the counter goes, well, these things do happen occasionally. I can't be mad at you. I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed.
Quite.
Do you know how hard it is to find a living specimen of an prepubescent Gitrog monster? It's a frog that leaks flammable liquid.
Right.
It's so difficult to get a hold of them.
At the flammable liquid, I'm going to immediately look down.
If we come across one again, we will try to bring it back as an apology, sort of.
Well, the problem lies in the fact that the only other ones I have found are in the swamp, and that is the domain of the Swamp Fae, which is an area you don't go to unless you want to die.
Right. If possible, I'm just saying, if possible, we will bring you back. We were not aware that this one was important to you.
Well, I suppose that's fine, but I would not take from the domain of the swamp fig. She will kill you or curse you.
Oh,
And honestly, killing you is the worst, the better of the two options.
okay.
So just be careful if you do find one that you are not in the domain of the swamp fae. And then yes, if you do end up capturing it, perfect, wonderful. I would love it.
And where is
But
this swamp fae?
to the west, do you have a map?
Not yet. One's being made for us.
And you see Muriel kind of step up to the lady and hand her 200 gold and the map. And she goes, "What is this for?" And Muriel goes, "They need the map copied." And she goes, "Oh, okay." Well, she kind of folds the map out in front of you, and to the west is kind of a swampy area, and she goes, "That's the area, just north of Kresk."
Okay.
But to my knowledge, you're not headed that way, right?
No.
You're headed to go get my night lilies.
Right. That was the other thing that we came. We heard that we might be able to get a letter of recommendation.
Oh, right. And she kind of shuffles under her papers, and kind of you see some of the glass vials begin to spill over, and some of them like burn up some of the papering. She goes, "Shit!" And you see her cast some mending spells to repair them, and before she finds a sealed envelope or letter, and she goes, "Here, I was supposed to give this to you with instructions for you to go find or do work for someone. The only thing, you need other than this is to bring back my night lilies in exchange for the letter itself. Now, Bill's friend will give it to you. I'm not quite certain where he is, so you might have to go ask Danica. I'm not certain if you've already asked her.
Yes. She mentioned checking out the Vestani camp to the southwest.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. There's a small cutoff that heads a little further north. And she begins to go through the process of finding where that cutoff is. You're looking for the desk elves.
Yes.
Not the Velaki Vestani. No, don't get close to them.
Oh, okay.
Anything else I can do you for? Possibly some potions, maybe? Some help on making some potions? Would you like any materials? Any materials you have that you would like to sell?
She looks to Max.
She would just shrug.
Honestly, we've been quite busy and haven't even gotten to use the stuff we got previously from you.
Okay. Well, you are here really early, and usually I don't open the shop this early. I did today because I'm struggling with sleep. But, I mean, I would go get some rest, or I don't think the guards are going to let you out until daybreak.
Right.
I don't know why they let you in.
Yes, rest is on the menu for sure. And then also we were going to look for some old missing library.
Oh, he's not up for at least another.
Right.
She starts pounding on her hands.
Yes. They did say he wouldn't be available for quite a couple of hours.
Okay. So, where are you headed to next? Or do you still have things for her?
I think that was it.
Max is gonna browse the shop.
Okay. You do see a few different herbs. Some of them you recognize, some of them you don't. There's healing herbs and poisonous herbs. Unless you sat down and bought some and actually experimented with them, you're not certain how many of these you would actually be able to get together and make potions out of. You're more healing inclined, so the poisonous ones aren't really of any real interest to you.
Go ahead and pick up some of the healing herbs for later.
Okay. She goes, how much are you picking up?
I would say 2 per herb.
2 per herb? Okay. Judging by weight and poundage, she goes, I could give you the lot for about 150 gold. You picked up a lot here.
I am going to take out my pack and give her 200 gold.
She goes, oh, you gave me change. Here's 50 gold.
And then I'm just going to stuff everything back in my pack.
Kind of included that in the herbs so that you would take it with you. Surprisingly, she is nearly as sleighty of hand as you are. Are you guys going to go back to the Blue Water Inn to get your rest?
Unless there was anywhere else they wanted to go before.
Not Gaston. This is about when, as they're leaving the apothecary, this is right around when you finally manage to finish the identify. This weapon has consumed, not sold. This cannot be
Excuse me?
removed. The weapon itself cannot be removed. It absorbs all magic that the new owner has, innate and acquired. So any magical abilities, any features or traits that they would have gained through experience, through their craft, these are all now gone. For player knowledge, the only thing he gets from his class is his HP. And converts it into power for the weapon itself. So he cannot gain further traits from his class or anything like that. He can still level up, but he cannot gain any of the additional stuff other than the actual attacks that he gets from his class. As a reaction, he can counterspell a spell he has not seen yet and turn it into a gemstone, which can be slotted into the gun itself. and then he can then cast that spell through the gun as a projectile, basically. It retains the actions of that spell. I have the stat block for the weapon itself. I will send it to Gaston and Not. Kind of clarifying what the weapon does, but nobody can steal it from him. Once it reaches far enough, it just returns to his hip. It negates any magical properties he has. So basically, everything that he has obtained over the years is now gone.
Damn.
He has become
Are you okay?
I guess not.
No, not. You're not.
I'm gonna ask a weird question. Anybody got a pipe right now? I need a smoke.
None of you have that kind of herb.
No.
I I have a flute, but
a visual image of that.
I can probably make a pipe.
That would
Okay.
be woodcarver stuff.
Yeah.
I
That
am
would be
good with
actually,
nature.
oddly enough,
I am a gnome. I am from the forest. I know how to make a pipe.
you do have the ability to tinker, yeah. So you could make one, yeah. So could Fen, and I think it was there's somebody else I saw. Oh
I think I
no.
have carpet.
Fen is the one who has actual woodcarver's kit. Okay. Do you guys have any more stops before I send you to the Blue Water Inn for your first long rest? And we take a break.
The first time we've slept in like 3 days.
2 days. Okay. Nobody else has a stop?
The library. I wanted to look books for the Shadowfell.
They're not open.
Oh, great. Yeah, that's true. So let's go sleep.
Okay. We are going to go to the Blue Water Inn, and we are going to take our first break here. Everybody go get you some food, get you some drinks. I'm aiming for probably a half-hour break, because I know we have the kid food and things like that. So I'm going to
Kids
say...
getting ordered in food, so that'll show up.
Huh?
We're ordering in tonight, so we don't have to worry about.
Okay, so 15 minutes. So it's 7:30 my time right now. So we're looking at 7:45. So whatever time that is for you guys, 45 of the hour.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I will talk to you guys in a little bit.
Wait, that's Josh. Sorry, I was muted. You said the one to the north was one that I seen the ones that I helped. Okay, this current. Okay. Okay. Um. Right. She is at first drawn to the west, where she sees, where she never left a forest. But she stops and she thinks, and then she decides to head to the north path. Uh,
Yeah, give or take 30 minutes.
Okay.
It's all dependent on where you guys end up being and what you guys end up doing. I do have a stopping point that I want to get to, and we should be able to get to there in about half an hour.
Okay.
As you guys begin to wake for the morning, it's been about 8 hours. For those of you who sleep in trances, this land seems to draw on you really hard, and you're not able to get that trance right now. But you are in a safe place, so it's easier to sink into that. So, Max, you feel the sun begin to burn and scratch at your skin as if burning something away. And you see this dark wisp of energy tear off from you. You get a full rest. Cragjaw.
Who?
Max. Max gets a full rest. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm going through each person as they go. Cragjaw, you get a 19. You feel eyes that are different. You know what it feels like when your patron watches you. They're gentle, kind eyes that seem to come from either behind you or beside you. These eyes feel like they come from the sky themselves. Like something else is looking. And you hear a voice that beckons at you. Seek me. Find me. The starry night will guide your way. Not. You wake up. Cragjaw, you get a full rest. Not. You wake up and you don't feel as lost. Your holy symbol that's on your armor and everything, that's all gone. But tucked beneath your armor and beneath your clothes, you remember you're still wearing your amulet of your order. The amulet you haven't taken off since you were first initiated. Your faith is still there. It's a matter of whether you believe it or not. Gaston. Not you get a full rest. Gaston.
Yeah.
You feel emboldened. You know that the balance between light and dark is necessary. And for but a moment, you get a sense that the world isn't supposed to be perfect. It's about fighting for those moments. Because in a perfect world, there's no real happiness. And as a bard, you know without a little bit of suffering, there is no true happiness. There's no reason to be happy. And a world like that is empty. And I will send you a message.
Okay.
Ash. Yes, I know, Fen. I skipped you.
Did I get a full rest?
Yes, you got a full rest.
Yes.
Ash, you, for a moment, as you wake up, feel the Raven Queen smiling at you. She looks at you and goes, "Your faith is just as important when it comes to making the right choice. You cannot turn back the sands of time, but you can take the next step forward with the knowledge you have. You are my hand. and I dub thee the Morgan. And she fades out. You get a full rest. What do you got for me, Fen?
17.
17. Oh, thank God. I was
Finally, I
so
rolled
worried.
decent on Constitution.
I was so worried one of you was gonna fail. And Max got really fucking close.
Wait, it's the one roll Not didn't fail on. Yeah.
It's the one Constitution Fen didn't get a 13 on.
and you wake up, and for a moment, your brain can't compute the differences between forest to people. You see the woods themselves overlaid with trees, and you still see the remnants of that vision. And in that process, you tighten up as a reflex. And in your hand, you feel 13 feathers stabbing into your hand. You know because that's the number that you were given. You can now put in your inventory 13 feathers. Black raven feathers. They are bound. Your character doesn't know this, but they are bound.
Oh.
And who got that?
I believe Max is the only person I have not done. Correct? Max, did I get to you?
Yeah.
And
Fen?
Blackbeard, it was Fen. It was Fen that got the feathers.
Yes. Fen, you get a long rest.
All right.
Okay. You guys wake up. It is about 11 o'clock. So you have choices. It is lunchtime.
I crawl out of bed and check on Ash.
I didn't do your wake up.
Yeah, because you said the black mist came off of me.
Oh, yeah, I did. I did you first. That's right. I meant to do yours last. Sorry.
Well, that was completely flipped. Okay.
Right?
So you come over. Let's see if I am awake or not.
You are.
Oh,
You guys, no, you each are awake.
okay.
Yeah.
Hey. And she kind of like rubs her eyes a little bit, kind of waking up.
This is the first time Ash is going to hear Max's voice.
Oh, you're speaking out loud.
I am. Did you get a dream last night too?
You talk. She kind of giggles. Yes, I did. Did you have the thing where 4 different paths?
No, mine was Bill, Sarcosis, and 2 other people were standing in front of me, I guess, giving me a choice to go back to my past life or continue down this road.
Yes, mine was similar. Go back to the past, stay in the present. guessing
Well, considering you're still here, I think you stayed in the present.
I did. It was tempting not to go back to the early beginnings. I saw myself in the forest. It's tempting not to just walk through there. But
I completely understand. It was very tempting for me not to go back to being a wolf.
a wolf?
Oh, right, you don't know. So, in my past life, I was given lycanthropy by a lycan king, I guess, for helping defeat an enemy. So
So
I could change into a werewolf anytime I wanted.
that was something you pursued.
Well, yeah, who wouldn't want to be a wolf?
Right, but lycanthropy is often looked upon as a curse.
To some people. I've seen it as a blessing.
That's why you seeked out the Wolf King again.
Kind of. Just Wolf King brought me back to what it was like to be a wolf. Um, but I know where to go from here.
So, are you looking to become one again?
She just nods.
Are you able to control it?
I don't know how I was able to control it in my last life.
I just say because, the precautions for such abilities with the side effects.
I mean, I do know another person with lycanthropy, who I'm going to ask if I can have it again. Um, who would be able to help me if I wasn't um able to keep it under control.
She nods. And she thinks to herself for a second. And she reaches down and grabs her backpack. And first you see her take out this black cloak. And it's she takes out the black cloak and it doesn't seem to just be, flat or folded. It looks like it's wrapped around something. And she places on the bed and she starts to unravel it. And when she fully unravels it, you see what was inside is a solid black egg, rather larger than a normal egg.
What kind of egg is this? And you see as she lightly pokes it.
Can I have a con save, please?
For me?
Yeah.
21.
Let's go.
Don't
Touch
touch
it. Uh, You're gonna take 8 points of necrotic damage the second your finger touches the egg.
Damn.
Oh,
Don't touch the child.
And you see for a moment her Max's finger begins to wither from the point of her finger before recovering.
oh, I, I had no. I'm sorry. I had no idea it would do that. I've touched it and it doesn't do me anything. I'm not quite sure what type of egg it is. It's a bit of a long story. I was kind of waiting for a chance to talk to you about it. When we first came into this land, the first place we had went to was this old mansion of sorts. And one of the things I took while inside there was a jewelry box with ornate design and rune carvings etched into it. I had kept it because it bewildered me, and I knew it was something of importance, but couldn't discern what exactly it was. And right before we arrived in Valaki here, when we were kept out on the road, this shadowy woman appeared in... I don't know if I was dreaming or not, actually. But she appeared in my tent. And she took back the jewelry box, saying it was not meant for me. But she exchanged it with this egg. Said I needed to take care of it.
A little word of advice. Don't let anybody touch that.
I see. I'm sorry. I had no idea it would do that.
No, it's okay. It just... That's a dangerous thing.
Right. And she will start to wrap it back up in her cloak and put it back into the backpack. I'm not quite sure what it is.
Well, I guess it's time for... I'm not sure.
It's much larger than this.
Danica or...
egg. I don't
Danica or someone else might know what it is.
I don't know who I should show this to. Who can we trust exactly? I know Danica has been really helpful. But you just never know.
Well... I'm gonna trust you. I take out the medallion from my pack and I show it to Ash. I don't remember what is on the medallion.
I'm trying to figure out which medallion you're pulling out of your pack.
The Shadow Guild one.
Oh, the medallion you see hanging before you is actually, Ash, you've seen this symbol before. It is a knife stabbed through a mask, and whereas normally it's just all black and whatnot, this is typical of a very shadowy organization that you know about from your past. In fact, you heard about them a very long time ago. This is the symbol of the Order of the Shadow Guild. This is a notorious thieves guild that was eradicated a long time ago, or at least was supposed to be. but you've seen this symbol before because it's on the letters that have been delivered to you that are from Bill. This particular medallion is seemingly from senior members, as it has a filigree silver outline to the mask, and the edges of the knife and the handle are coated in mithril.
Is this the Shadow Guild?
I nod.
You're a part of it. Or were?
In this life as well as my last.
So it is still active.
If you know where to find them, they're around. But they're always people that you can trust.
And I'm guessing Bill is part of it as well.
My mentor, actually.
Do you? She began to say something. She's like, I won't tell anybody.
I appreciate it. But Bill, Danica, Sarcosis, either of those three might be able to answer that, what that egg is.
Do you know much about? And like at this point, like Ash is probably starting to connect the dots. I don't know if she fully to this point had started to realize exactly if that was the Raven Queen that she's been dealing with.
I would say at this point, if it was somebody else, you would be surprised.
Yeah, she wasn't sure at first.
The Morgan you know is reference to the Raven Queen as her original name before she became the Raven Queen.
Okay.
And by saying you are her hand and giving you the title Morgan, it would be extremely strange to know
Right.
somebody else is handing out the Raven Queen's
Right.
signature name.
She will ask Max, do you know much about the Raven Queen?
I do not. Bill might know more. He has been more knowledgeable about a lot of things than I have been.
And she will nod and she will say, I think that is who gave me this egg. She's been coming to me in my dreams of sorts.
Well, Danica seems to know a little bit about the Raven Queen. But then again, she gets a lot of her information from random people. So, because Bill is out in the field, as well as Sarcosis, they might know more.
Okay, we're going to take a pause on your guys' conversation. While they're talking, what are the rest of you fuckers doing?
Hating everything.
Probably in bed, sleeping.
Everybody woke up. Everybody
Oh,
woke
okay.
up, oddly enough, at the exact same time.
um, go downstairs for breakfast, maybe.
You're
Lunch,
gone.
brunch.
Bye. Not. What are you doing?
I don't know where anybody went because I immediately went to the room and I was like, well, that
What?
can wait. I don't know where anybody else went, like what rooms they're staying in.
You saw Gaston sleeping just down the way, and then he got up like right at the same time as you, and just was like, "Breakfast time," and walked out.
Yeah, I'm looking for Max in this situation. I don't know where she is.
What are you doing?
I was going to give her the old dagger that I have from being a thief to Max.
Well, okay. You walk out, and you can kind of hear Max's voice coming from this room over here, but their door is locked, so you could wait, or you could go stand creepily outside their door.
I'm just gonna wait.
You gonna wait up here, or are you gonna go follow Gaston down to breakfast?
I'm gonna follow Gus down into breakfast.
Billy, gone.
Yep.
Ben, Cragjaw, one of you two.
You first.
Craig just slow in the morning. He's not a get up and go kind of guy. He's tall and lumbers around.
Okay.
Yeah, what's the situation with these feathers? You kind of worded it in an odd way, so I'm not fully sure.
Well, you were clutching them before, and as you wake up and you see Cragjaw begin to awaken, it takes a little bit. I need a perception check from you, Cragjaw. Fen, you notice as you let go of them and like your hand begins to like the blood on your hand begins to coagulate, and you know it kind of recovers from how hard you gripping them. You notice they're now on a string around your neck. The string is made from braided vines.
Oh, okay. Vines, interesting. And I assume, just like the amulet, I can't take the necklace off.
You could certainly try, but you
Well,
get
I do try.
a feeling of familiarity from these.
Oh, interesting. But yeah, I do try to take this necklace off.
You take it off.
Okay.
It doesn't do anything.
Okay. I was worried you're gonna screw with me on that again.
Hold on, guys.
Oh.
It's bound in the sense of you can't like throw it away and do something else with it. You can't trade it away.
Okay. Well, I don't think he would really try to throw it away if he feels familiar with the flower or feathers, not flowers. So he just take it off and put it in his satchel.
Okay.
Yeah,
Your satchel is kind of full.
Oh yeah, and I have like 9 rotten fruits in there too, so I need to get those out.
Yes, you do. But that's why it's only kind of full, not full.
Yeah. I was thinking about that last night. It was funny.
Ugh, what's that smell?
Craig, you can hear the ladies in the other room talking right around the time you like fully come conscious and like aware of your surroundings is right when Max got hurt. So that was like kind of the one noise that actually like sharpened your brain to the world itself. But you can't really tell what they're saying.
It's too early.
You do smell breakfast coming from downstairs. Well, what you would consider breakfast.
Oh, goodness. I rolled a 5 on that perception check, by the way.
Yeah, I noticed. That's why you can't hear anything on the other side.
Okay. Before I just leave the room, I kind of just take a second glance at Finn. Because I don't have anything on my person besides, like, my clothes on my back, my walking stick, which I don't use, I think, a pouch on my hip. That's it. I don't have gear.
Well, you do have that Gitrog tooth. I do know that.
All right. I'm gonna head out.
All right.
All right, Gaston. Have a nice night, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Good night. Bye bye.
Good night.
Bam, Finn to the Shadowfell again. I'm kidding.
No. We're gonna end the session after we finish up this. So I just sent him a message letting him know he's good to go.
I guess I'm just gonna keep looking at. I'm gonna take a second glance over at Fenn just to kind of check on him because last night was kind of weird for me.
You notice Fenn hasn't because you guys wake up at the same time. You noticed Fenn stuffing a bunch of feathers into his weird satchel thing he's got on his shoulder.
Yeah. Who am I to judge? I collect bones for a living. I just walk out, and then like giant, I just kind of mutter into my breath like fucking weirdo.
Says the guy who collects bones.
Yeah, but it's in giant, so you have no fucking. You hear him grumble about something, but in a language you don't understand.
It's still funny though.
Are you gonna go downstairs, Fenn?
Yeah.
Okay. You're gone too. Max, Ash, you guys are good to continue your conversation. That's right when you kind of hear Cragjaw kind of lumber down the hallway.
As soon as I hear anybody move outside of the room, I switch to telepathy.
Those are the first real recognizable sounds that you would hear. Because you can still hear everyone downstairs. Because you guys woke up at about noon. So you can hear people downstairs. Those are the first close sounding footsteps you've heard.
Well, as soon as I hear that, I switch to telepathy.
Okay.
What do you say?
I don't remember what we were talking about.
It was that egg, or something similar. I do remember that.
Yeah, we were talking about the egg.
You were talking about who to trust.
the what?
Who to trust.
Yeah.
you just mentioned talking to Danica or Sarcosis or Bill. She doesn't know who Sarcosis is.
If-
Yeah, but I don't know that, so I'm just gonna say names.
No.
um, so I was waiting. Okay, maybe like the last thing she had said to me was telepathic, I guess.
Yeah,
Um,
probably the very last things.
right. And so telepathically back, I guess, uh, to her, like, why do you not talk with others around?
It's more of a safety thing. Ever since I found out that I could use telepathy, that's how I talk to people in everyday life. Unless I 100% absolutely trust you.
Hmm. She'll smile and she'll say, "Well, thank you."
I didn't call you my sister for nothing.
When did you call me
And
your
then I'll just
sister?
turn around and. Uh huh. It was after the setting the cave on fire and you.
Oh, I was still mad at you for that. Yeah.
Yeah. uh, but after the word sister, she's gonna turn around and walk downstairs. How do I open doors?
Probably
There we
click
go.
on them. Probably by opening the door. Okay, we will pick this
Such
up
a thing.
actually not next week, but the week after. That was actually a really good session. Fen, this is kind of when you would realize as a character that the stairs outside lead straight upstairs. So you could, in theory, eat your dinner upstairs.
Fair enough.
I want to say thank you to everybody. Your role playing was fucking awesome. I know that this week's episode was really role play heavy. There wasn't a lot of rolling, there wasn't a lot of combat, there wasn't a lot of aggression. I suspect next week is going to be about the same, maybe a little bit of combat towards the end, or right in the beginning, depending on how you guys roll. I want to say thank you for, you know, sticking it out with me. I know it was kind of a little bit focused on one group of people at a time, and I know that can get a little boring for those who are not participating. I appreciate you guys for letting us get the role playing through. That being said, I look forward to our future adventures. If anybody else has something else to say while we're still on stream, you're more than welcome to say so now. Perfect. We're good. If you want to close off stream, we can go to aftercare. Kaya, if you need to split, go ahead. I do need to touch base with you uh, a little bit later. Maybe not today, but maybe later in the week.
I'm good to hang out.
Okay. Are we off stream now?